two will get their oil checked early. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Alabama's head coach told me before the game, this is a challenging environment, bringing his team in here against a very quality opponent. This has so many implications for postseason, rankings, strength of schedule, all of those metrics. But more important, he knows how hard it is to get a win here on the road. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. Alabama about to kick off to get things started. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. You can really set the tone for what's possible in your season in early season showdowns like this, both in the top 10 and both with the loftiest of goals.
This one's fun too, David, because we had this game circled in the offseason. We knew this was going to be a really good matchup early, and we're going to find out the answers to a lot of questions we have about both these teams.
Well, and sometimes it's hard to figure that out, right? Like, you don't get till mid-season, you're like, oh, they haven't played anybody. Out the gates, 2 top 10 teams, we get to find out really quickly who's legit.
And, man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmakers. And on the first drive, Palmer, get your guy a touch, get him involved. You know receivers got some feelings, Jesse. I love that they're getting him lathered up.
There's a crease.
The offense making a statement early in this game. They're going to open the entire playbook, and they're going to show this defense so many different looks and try to keep them on their heels. I love that play call. You can see the defense wasn't sure what was going on.
And the Canes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking for room. It's Fletcher. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
Man, that was a good run, but it was almost even better. Great job by the offense. Keep the running game going. You get big chunks like this. Not only was that a big chunk, it also looked like it could have gone for more.
And the Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field. That's caught. It's Pringle. On the move at the 30. Into the secondary out. Touchdown, Canes. Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. He's got him in the flat. Snags it, and he's open. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield.
Well, you're trailing in the game. Someone's got to make a play. There's an accurate throw by the quarterback, and when you throw it accurately like that, you give your receiver an opportunity to advance the ball. Good, strong running is able to break a tackle, and that's an explosive play they need now as they're trying to tie this game up.
A cornerstone of the Alabama program really throughout history has been be physical, establish a running game.
Yeah, great running backs. I mean, not only are you recruiting great players in the offensive line and skill and all over the place, but so many great backs that you can name off the top of your head that played at Alabama, that ran it with an edge, that ran it physical, that always represented that style. And you can see Alabama, they're always going to do this. They're going to establish the run.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
The run inside. It's Riley. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And that's a good second down run. Commit to the running game, run the football. Great gain, great job by the offensive line. Keep it rolling.
The Crimson Tide comes to the line with the 1st and 10. Hand off from the shotgun. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming. Second down coming up. Russell. It's complete to the left. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
The Crimson Tide move the sticks through the air. Let's see if they go back to it here. The give out of the gun. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Quarterback keeper. Strong, firm tackle. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Throwing Russell. Rushes on him. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Bama! Fakes the grab right along the back of the end zone.
And that's exactly how you draw up your opening drive. You want to get your quarterback comfortable, get him on script, in rhythm, and he was. 4 for 4 on that drive, finishing off with a touchdown pass in the end zone. He comes out absolutely on fire.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point was good. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. On the ground, it's Fletcher. Pickup of 8, it's now 2nd and 2.
Sometimes as an offense, you like run plays, and you like running it right into the teeth of the blitz. That's what happened right there. Everybody up front got a hat on a hat, and they were able to crease that defense.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Running behind that left side. Fights off the defender. And he got enough for the first down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Direct snap. It's Fletcher. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the first down.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays. They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. Sends it back in motion. Snap to the back. Got a man. It's Gilbert. They found a little running room out of the Wildcat, still short of the first down marker.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just frees the second level of that defense just for a second. It allowed the tight end to work himself vertically down the field. But how about this guy after the catch, right? So hard to bring down. What a weapon.
Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. So Miami signals for a timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Balls and fired complete. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. He stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive. And you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
He'll pitch it. And he's run out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they keep him out of the end zone for the moment.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Slips through his hands and incomplete, and they had everything set up for the screen except the catch.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He is stopped well short of the first down, but they are still in field goal range, assuming they send the kicker out there.
Man, what a response by this defense. First down, you give up 9 yards and set them up in great position on second down, but nice pass defense, staying disciplined on second down, and then third down, just meeting the physical challenge. Great job by this defense responding to a poor first down.
Let's it fly. Touchdown, Miami. Quick strike through the air for the score.
And a lot of times when you get down here in the red zone, man, it's players, not plays. Finding your individual matchups that you feel very confident in. And I'm not surprised they went to their go-to wide receiver. And I'm also not surprised that he won on the outside and got the touchdown.
And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. From inside the 15, here's the return. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Running inside. It's Riley. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And you want to run the football, right? That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Keelan Russell fires to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
And you know, Alabama at the quarterback spot, obviously, you need that great player. When they've had the great player, these teams have been really, really great. The last couple years, man, you've kind of seen the inconsistencies come out at that spot. So finding that next guy, critically important.
It is critically important. I think what's interesting about Alabama at that quarterback spot, too, is a lot of other programs, they reload the position through the portal. But when you think about Alabama, they kind of grow it internally from guys they've recruited who have waited their turn and then finally show up. Ty Simpson was one of those guys. He waited his turn year after year to get his opportunity, and I think they feel like they've got the guys inside the building already that can take over the spot and lead this team to a national championship.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
Chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. Russell. Good timing on the quick out. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
The inside handoff. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Back to pass, it's Russell. Pressure coming, desperately looking, and he'll just get rid of that one.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. A run for the quarterback. Really nice job to convert that third down, and they've got it at the 33.
And they get another first down, and this offense right now, man, it's just death by 1,000 cuts, right? Like, not a lot of big plays, but they're finding ways to continue to move the football to get first downs, and a lot of times, man, the wear-out factor will come. You run a bunch of plays, and this defense can get tired.
Throwing Russell. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. Pressure's there, and he lets it go.
I'm impressed with this defense, man, because that QB is lightning fast. You see how fast that defender was able to get to him and force the incompletion? Wow.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. Looking to fire. Quickly to the tight end. Shakes a man, and he might take off. He steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Big pickup on the ground, and they're rolling.
And that's a really good throw by this QB, man. Seeing the crossing routes, putting it on his chest so he can keep running across the field, get those yards after the catch. Nice job being on the same page with QB and receiver.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Got stuffed on first down. It's second and 10. Keelan Russell. Scrambling away. Bought a little time, lets it go. Caught near the sidelines. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds.
And he finds this guy again on the outside. I tell you what, man, like that's the matchup down here, this part of the field. You find your guy that you trust and you get him the football. He does the rest. I tell you what, I thought he was going to score for a second and get in, but now set up.
And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Alabama!
That is exactly how you want to end halves. Put a drive together, score the touchdown, a chance to tie this up and take all the momentum into halftime.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And the point after is good. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Finding an escape route. Picked up a few on that run, but this defense able to keep him contained here late in the half. The Canes will go ahead and call that second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Defense storming into the backfield, making the stop behind the line of scrimmage, and it's third down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. He got a little antsy at the line of scrimmage, and they'll move him back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Now facing a third and long. Quarterback may change this route. Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. Going to try to get it himself. He stopped right at the 31-yard line. That's not enough for a first down. It'll be fourth. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Under fire. Trying to get away. Big on big, man on man, and the defense wins on fourth down. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update. I guess they're trying to send a message to start this second half, lined up for an onside kick. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
I think that's a decision the head coach is going to look back on and wish he had done the other thing and just kick it way down the field. You've got a tie game. We've got so much football left to play here in the second half. Instead, because you don't get the onside kick, your opponent is now set up in really nice field position to go down, score, and take the lead.
He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
He'll pull it down and run. He's got an open man. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be first and goal.
And you can see just how explosive this offense is. It doesn't matter what they do. Whether they're throwing the ball, whether they're running the ball, they've had some balance, but they can pick up yards in chunks. And you're seeing it happen. A really nice completion there. They ran it the play before, and now here they are knocking on the goal line again in the red zone.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on first and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's second and goal. This quarterback part of their running game. Goes to the end zone, and the ball's out. Defense picks it up.
You know, David, I like the play call in this situation of the game, putting it on the ground, trying to be physical deep down in your opponent's territory, trying to break this tie and win the game, but, man, you've got to have better ball security.
Yeah, you got to find a way defensively to make plays. And it doesn't matter how pretty it is, but they did it just that. Like, make a play late in the game, tie ball game, force a turnover, give your offense now a chance to go win this football game for you.
Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job, buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Get it out on the screen. Oh, he's got some space. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. That is a time-honored way to slow down the rush. Hit him with the screen and a chunk play.
Yeah, such a great job because you're flying up the field to get to the quarterback because everything looks like pass down the field. Let those guys get up the field, throw it right behind him. He does a little bit of the rest, making some moves, getting upfield, making the big play.
They'll snap it on first down from the 35. The offense changing the play. Here's Mensah to throw. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Man, that's an impressive play. This dude is so dominant. And I'll tell you, we don't have enough time in this broadcast to list off all the great Alabama D linemen, especially in recent years. That play right there, that reminds me of a guy I played against back in the day, Cornelius Griffin, playing on the inside of Alabama's defensive line. You knew every single time you dropped back, you were going to have that guy in your lap. He was always pushing the pocket, and he was always collapsing it with his speed and athleticism and his first step. That last play right there reminds me of some of these great players we've seen on the Crimson Tide D-line here in recent years.
And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Here comes the heat. They get to him as he throws.
QBs and receivers on third down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure, the quarterback gets hit, just not on the same page with his target.
The Hurricanes decide to punt it away. The punters have had the day off up to this point, first one of the game. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. They'll start this drive from the 42. They'll run it from the gun. It'll be a gain of 6, sets up 2nd and 4.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Wide receiver comes in motion. Russell. Here's the pressure. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long, different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls in.
3rd and short now from their own 48. Looking downfield, it's Russell. Quarterback now breaking the field. Had to throw it before he wanted. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on 3rd down.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
When you're around midfield, there's not really much of a choice. Go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's got it, first down and more. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness.
Maybe a crease. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on first down. And you want to create 2nd and short, 3rd and short, or just get first downs like that run right there.
Throwing Russell. Pocket breaking down. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown tie. And that one will put them up here in the 2nd half. Sometimes you're hesitant to use your quarterback as a runner, not when your quarterback runs like this.
You dang right. I'm going to use him. I'm going to use him early and often. The dude can run so well, can make you miss. Do you worry about him getting dinged up throughout a game? Sure, but when you can do things like that, it makes your offense so much stronger.
And he makes the extra point. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Off play action on first down. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it.
How about the coverage by the defender on that throw? It was as if he knew where the ball was going to go. He practically ran the route for the wide receiver before swatting it away.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. On the direct snap, it's Fletcher. And he'll be brought down. So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break. Now let's take a look at the stats and what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Throwing, Mensah. Makes the grab. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be fourth down. They're going to go for it, and they're not going to huddle here on fourth down. Might be changing the route. On fourth down, going to the air. Hit as he throws. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
What a big play in the fourth quarter when you're trailing and you really needed to get a first down here. Nice job by...
They've got a first down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, fourth quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. Makes the catch. It's Brown. The Canes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Finds a little space. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Well, short yardage situation, they decide to go with the toss play. And nice job up front, getting a little bit of push. That's all they needed to get that first.
And the Canes are moving quickly down the field. Mensah. They're working that left side. Turning it on. Touchdown, Hurricane. Made the grab and took it on in for the score. Now Hurricanes back on top. The extra point here would tie the game. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Tide ready to roll on offense. Tie game, fourth quarter, plenty of time to work with, exactly where you want to be in this one. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They'll get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Unloads to the wideout. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle. The crowd elevating its energy, willing this defense to get a stop on this big third down. Keelan Russell. Bringing the heat. And down he goes.
Well, he had nowhere to go with the ball, guys. And the defense is a nickel. Great job by the DBs in coverage. No receivers open.
Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. He's got it. Slips through the line. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Quarterback making checks. Here's Mensah to throw. Oh, they're after him. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots, you read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29.
And that's luxury for this offense to be in right now. They don't have to be in so much of a hurry. They can still run the football, be successful. Great chance right here knocking on the door to take the lead.
Russell. Got out of trouble and throws. Working that left side now. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
The Crimson Tide with the aerial assault working back at it here. Off the RPO, complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Dropping back, it's Russell. Under fire. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
And the pass is incomplete here on 3rd down, but there is a flag. Let's check it out. Just a little too much there, a little too handsy, and they nabbed them for the defensive holding penalty. 3 yards, first down for the offense after that penalty. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down.
I love the play call by the offense here running the ball. The score is what it is right now. You don't have to panic. You don't have to throw it every single down. You don't have to go up-tempo. Just run your stuff. Be balanced. Run the football. Make sure this defense stays honest.
Here's a heat. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it.
And obviously that wasn't a great play for this offense, but the defense did their job. They flushed him outside the pocket. But nothing worse than getting tackling in bounds or throwing it for a 4-yard gain, letting that clock tick. Nice job throwing it away, saving as much time as you can.
They want to run it left here. Just a gain of 2, and now they're looking at 3rd and 8. The Canes will go ahead and call that second timeout. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Throwing Russell. Got his man on the right. Touchdown, Crimson Tide! And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
And how about this offense, man? They knew they needed to execute. Great play calling, great drive, put it together. Now you got a chance to go up by 7 late in this ball game and then let your defense go on the field and seal it for you.
The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Though a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And the capper, a 19-yard toss for the touchdown. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Making side adjustments here. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. He wants a big play here late. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
Man, you know the defensive coordinator on that play was holding his breath because in the 4th quarter, you got one of the fastest players in the game going deep on you. And that's going to be a helmet sticker for somebody. Like forcing an incompletion against that guy, that's incredible.
They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Misfired on 1st down, back to the air on 2nd. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
I'll tell you, on offense, I don't know if that's the guy I'd be attacking, especially at this point of the game, 4th quarter. He's one of the best in the country. He knocks that one down. I think there's other places you can go with the football here.
Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Right on the money. Gets it out to the 48. Enough for the 1st down. Clock is stopped. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
Finds a man on the left. Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. Most important part of a clutch drive, piece together some 1st downs, get in position, and here they are on 1st and 10. Throwing, Mensah. Fires to the big fella. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. Everybody wants the big play in this situation, Jesse, but he was smart. Catch, 1st down, out of bounds.
Yeah, and you just got to know where you are on the field, right, Reese? Great awareness by the receiver, making the catch, getting out of bounds as fast as possible.
So here they come. One last chance, and they've got to have a touchdown. Uncorks one. Last pass falls incomplete, and that's going to do it. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads, hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the 4th quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at. And I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. most storied venues in college football, Notre Dame Stadium in South Bend, Indiana. This is the type of early season game you look forward to, an opportunity to make a statement in a top 10 showdown. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Here in South Bend, this is one of the most revered college campuses and college football shrines. You know, touchdown Jesus, all of the excitement at Notre Dame Stadium. You hear the echoes of the Irish every time you step on the field. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. Notre Dame lining up to kick off and get this one started. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So Miami's offense will take the field first. There's the guy we believe is going to be a workhorse in this one. This guy's one of the top backs in the nation, and we've really been anxious to see what type of explosive presence he can bring to this running attack. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking to throw, it's Harvin. Fires to the big fella. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Could not make his way to the corner. Guys, let's look big picture Miami. They reached the national championship game last year, couldn't quite get the job done. What challenges do you see them running into this year beyond the schedule?
And that motive
Picked off, and the opening drive is stuck with an interception. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early. And this defense wanted to get off the field on the opening drive, keep the offense from establishing momentum. They did better than that. They took the ball away.
Yeah, you got to set the tone, right, on defense. Early in this game on the opening drive, you're trying to kind of draw a line in the sand saying, look, this is who we are. This is what we came to do. We're going to be more physical, and we're going to take the football away. And a play like that, it just galvanizes and energizes the rest of the team.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Rushes on him. Outside the pocket, lets it go. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot.
And that is not where you want to miss. You do not want to miss high over the middle. A lot of that times that turns into an interception. He doesn't get that, but he's got to lower that football and give his receiver a chance to make a play.
Brought down at the 37-yard line, and this defense denies them on 3rd down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. Field goal is good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
At the end of that play, there is still a member of the Fighting Irish down on the field. That is their senior starting wide receiver who the training staff is looking at, and Holly Rowe will get us up to date on his condition. They'll run it from the gun. Shows him the stiff arm. Just moving those chains the way Frank Gore did back in the day.
Frank Gore, Willis McGahee, Edgerrin James, so many elite backs in Miami history. Finding that guy that you can give the ball to that's reliable, important part of the Canes tradition.
He's got him. 7-yard pickup on that one is now 2nd and 3. And the Canes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Rides to back and leaves it. And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the Thunder being shaken down on third down. Wants to throw. It's Harvin. Got his man. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
I mean, good news here, they get the completion. Bad news, though, not enough to pick up the first down.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On fourth down, looking for the completion. Throws to the wideout. Hauls it in easily enough for the first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Got enough for the first. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. The Hurricanes will snap it on 1st and 10. This time he wants to throw. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The Canes looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into fourth down. They converted fourth down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Canes have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Looking for the end zone. And he's in. Looking to throw on 1st down. Zings it complete to the right. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. And they'll come to the line just needing a few chain links for a first down. They're going to run it. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a first down.
Well, the running back did a nice job there, keeping his feet moving. He was able to drag some defenders with him to get that first down.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10.
Here we go. Ready. Wide. 53. Wide. Ready. Go.
Trying play action. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
This offense really is putting themselves behind the 8 ball right now on this drive. Sack, first down. You've just thrown an incompletion, so 3rd in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you do?
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top as we get a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Wants to bring it back. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time they had it. Much better field position this time around. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Harvin. Looking left. Through his hands and incomplete. He normally makes that catch every time it's second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, they'll go to the air. Pressure coming. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second. There's some room. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be fourth down and 1. This is hardly a surprise after converting their first 2 fourth down attempts. They'll try it again. Trying to keep this drive alive. Will not get there. A fourth down stop.
Hey, if you're going to go for it on fourth down and you decide to run the football, you got to be sure up front that you're going to win the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical moving forward. They're going to try to do that again in the same type of situation in this game.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Guys, let's take a step back and talk about Notre Dame. Everybody uses the portal to varying degrees. Sometimes you just fill the exact right hole that you want. And this team, as they start this season, not a ton of new faces here, Jesse.
They didn't, but I don't think it's because there was a lack of effort on the part of the coaches, David. I think they believe they've got the roster in place now to have success.
Yeah, because when you bring people in, a lot of times you tick people off on your own roster. So when you only bring a few in, you cherry pick some elite talent and some real concerns that you have, sometimes it just addresses everything you need.
On third down, he drops to throw. He makes a catch. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
They'll run it to the right. And he could not get loose on the run.
Great job at contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
Makes the grab. And he will score. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the extra point splits the uprights. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. They got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on fourth down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but, Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
The give from the gun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Looking for a man. It's Harvin. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Firing to the right, complete. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And the Canes will call on their punt team. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Leaves it with the back. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Off play action. Gain right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. The Irish come to the line facing 2nd and short. Looking to fire. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that defender was just smothering the quarterback on that screen attempt. You know, the QB's taught to hold on to it to the last possible second. He had no shot trying to negotiate that.
Makes the grab and room to run. He's got 1st down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
Listen, at this point, the end of the first half, you're trying to generate some points. 1st downs are the most important thing. So
there he goes. They make the tackle at the 33, but he's ripped off 15 yards and picked up a 1st down. Notre Dame comes to the line, that last completion, giving them a fresh set of downs. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Blasted as he lets it go. Just missed on the connection. Incomplete.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions. You've given up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz. Because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
Yeah, and on money down defensively, you got to find ways to affect the quarterback. Nice job by the defense, getting the pressure, getting to him, getting a hit on him, and forcing the incompletion, and now forcing the 4th down.
And it took everything he had, but he barely gets it in there. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
He wants to change this route. To the air. It's Harvin. He's moving out of the pocket. Got rid of it just in time.
Well, the defense is fast. If you can hit that quarterback with his speed and force those incompletions, man, that is impressive.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Takes a shot as he lets it go. He's got it on the left. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. And the Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Under fire. And not much going on downfield. He'll just get rid of it and live to play another down.
Good decision by the QB. You're outside the pocket. You're trying to find an open target. No one's open. Throw it away and live to play another day.
2nd and 10. He'll throw again. Here comes the heat. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense sticking with its coverage.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive, You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
The Fighting Irish call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. They're throwing for it on 4th down. It's incomplete, and the defense comes up with a stop. The keeper on the option. And he's not going anywhere as this defense has no plans to give up a big play before the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, we welcome you into the Week 0 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We begin with the Northwestern Wildcats, taking on the number 25 team, the Rice Owls. And it's the Wildcats, able to escape with a 3-point victory. Talk about an upset, pushing them to 1-0 on the short season. Now back to your game in South Bend. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. With that said, let's send it back to the fellas there in the shadows of Touchdown Jesus.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So David had...
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. Out of the gun, the inside give. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He can't make the connection on the soft toss. The Irish send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Hauls it in and looking upfield. He's going to get loose. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping.
Unleashes one deep. To the end zone and is picked off. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Here comes the offense back onto the field. On the ground with the counter. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He breaks a tackle. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Last drive ended with an interception, and they can't afford to have that happen again. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He'll try it again. Tackled there by the defense.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Makes the grab on the left. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the 1st down. 4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Makes the grab past the marker. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Hurricanes come to the line with a new set of downs. Dropping back, it's Harvin. Fires toward the end zone. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. 3rd quarter opening week of the season, and they're facing 2nd and 10. Wants to throw again. He's got him this time. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. You want to talk about shaking down thunder from the sky? Might have a chance. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. The Canes are flying down the field. Motion from the wideout. Looking to throw on 1st down. Sets up the screen. Breaks into the open. He'll be pulled down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line as they play a little pitch, catch, and run. And the Canes line it up with a 1st and goal. He's looking to pass. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
And both of these defenses, man, they've been so good. They've been physical. They've been great tackling, limiting explosive plays. But it's these type of plays right here, when it's kind of a 50-50, 60-40, where the offense has to make the play, the defense has been consistently winning in this football game.
Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They've got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
And I think this is important for this defense. This will be a big key in the football game. Like, I got to limit the damage from that guy, because that's a QB that's dynamic.
And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Miami. Lining up for the point after and the lead.
When you get down here in the red zone, when you get close to the end zone, and you get goal-to-go situations.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll go right back to the run. He's stopped again, and he's had a busy night, if not necessarily a productive one so far.
This is one of the best run defenses in the entire country. They pride themselves on being the most physical unit, and you are seeing that in this game, shutting down this running back.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the the field. It's Harvin. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. Wide open. He makes the catch.
Well, it's a nice job snagging that pass. Miami has a tradition of Heisman Trophy quarterbacks. I get that, but guess what? If you're going to win Heisman Trophies, you're probably throwing to very talented wide receivers. Let's not forget about all the great receivers the Hurricanes have had as well. And they've got a special group this year. This guy right here is one of those dudes. He can beat you one-on-one with his speed, and he has really, really good hands as well.
We've reached the break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So the final period starts with a second down play. Looking to fire. Snagged in the middle. It's Rowe. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Offenses are doing such a great job now with putting so many wide receivers on the field that they get good matchups and they just attack you to make big plays.
Got it, looking for a first. Oh, he's got some space. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5.
And I like it. Third down and
first down here in what has been a highly entertaining Week 0 game. Want to welcome to college football for this season. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and goal. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. On third and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. Pocket breaking down. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away. They're dealing with a second and long. Give to the running back. Little bit of running room as he picks up 4 and gets it out to the 5. 30 short. They've got them back up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. From the gun, wants to pass. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw. Incomplete. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Got a little grass. Touchdown, Hurricanes! Into the end zone with a breakaway. Let's see how aggressive this defensive coordinator is with the lead in just a few minutes left. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And this has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up, and this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
They'll send the back in motion. Back to pass on second down. And the ball's loose in the backfield. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Takes it in. Touchdown, Canes.
This is just complimentary football, and we're seeing it now. Offense scoring points and the defense doing their job. Great job flying to the ball, forcing that football loose, picking it up, convoy to go score, David. Everything going their way.
Everything going their way, making plays, and this offense is going to have to find some answers. Now dug yourself a hole. Going to get in predominantly passing situations. This offense has got to find something fast.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and the lead balloons to 15. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here come the Irish, back on offense. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. So now it's second and long. Back to pass. This time he's got it. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Unloads to the right. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up.
And this is why coaches get paid the big bucks. Tough decision on your own side of the field. Fourth quarter, I'm trailing. Is it go time now, or do I trust my defense?
Got a little space. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. It's complete to the right. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Notre Dame lines up quickly. They're looking to throw on second and short. Quick completion on the out. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Notre Dame comes to the line that last completion, giving them a fresh set of downs. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
You got to love what you've seen from the defense in this game, too. They knew coming into this one against this quarterback, being as talented as he is, they were going to have to be really good in coverage on the back end, and that's been the case all game long. They have never let it be easy for this quarterback.
Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down.
Man, he's spreading the ball all over the yard, man. A lot of times when you go to one guy, man, I can kind of shut them down, or I can run coverages to...
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss on...
No one there to stop him, except the fella in the striped shirt who threw the penalty flag. This one might be coming back. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players.
And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play.
Man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and the first play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up and going backwards, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Notre Dame will now use its second timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. Wants to adjust the pattern. Got maybe some room here. Picks up the first down. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Miami. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. To the air on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. looking to fire. Took a shot as he threw. And just too much on that pass. Too high, too wide, out of bounds and incomplete. Notre Dame facing a 3rd and long, trying to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. He is denied. Cannot get to the first down marker, and it's 4th down coming. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Defense making the play. Hey, never hurts to pad the stats on D either, right? And they'll be able to run out the clock. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Running into the open space. Got enough for the first. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line. The Irish use their 3rd and final timeout. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. He might want another play. Finding open area. Could be an alley. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1. That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the Thunder being shaken down on 3rd down. Turning it on. The 20. He's at the... And he takes it in on the final play of the game. You play through the echo of the whistle, and they did that with the ceiling touchdown.
And some people might say they should have taken a knee, run the clock out. This offense believes, I'm going to run the football. It's your job to stop it. And they add a rushing touchdown and another 6 to the scoreboard.
Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's really easy to motivate that type of squad. They played motivated. They played a little ticked off. I'm here for it. I love it. I love the excitement, the adrenaline, the emotion, and they earned a big dub today.
This has been a presentation of State clash between two teams from the state of Ohio, and here football is important, and beating an in-state rival carries a little more weight. It's the Kent State Golden Flashes and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
On the banks of the Olentangy River, the Horseshoe is one of the most iconic venues in all of sports. Over 100,000 people strong, the Ohio State Buckeyes might have the best home field advantage in all of college sports. These fans are ready to rock and showcase their Buckeyes this season. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Ready to kick it away first. Coming out with it, it's Etheridge. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Golden Flashes offense will have first crack at this one. And David, they've got a guy outside that has a lot of potential, but he has to prove that he can be a go-to guy.
100%. They are going to have to depend on him to make plays, to consistently catch the football, to make those one-on-one matchups, make the defense really pay when they choose.
There he goes! Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain. First and 10 from their own 24-yard line. With the catch, it's Taylor. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Slips away, and he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. Knocks it away and forces the 4th down. And the Golden Flashes will punt this one away. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And here comes Julian Sayet. Led his team to a win, throwing 4 touchdown passes the last time out. On the run, it's Jackson. Makes it past the marker. Flying down the right side. The 30, the 20, the 10. To the house. Touchdown, Ohio State. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Right back to the well. There's a little room there. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down.
I like the adjustments from this offense from first possession to second. Like first possession, you could tell maybe a little bit nervous, maybe just not starting the way they wanted to, didn't script the plays, but now putting a good drive together, a good response from punting last drive.
They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Motion from the wide receiver. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's King. He stopped just short of the goal line, but then the Buckeyes come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Here's Sayin to throw. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. He is in. Takes. They'll operate out of split backs. Might be calling a hot route. Back to pass, it's Sayin. Bringing the heat. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
They'll mark him out of bounds short of the 40 at the 37-yard line, but a big-time pickup on the ground.
That's a really nice run right there. And one of the things I love about him, he runs with such physicality and with the toughness. Do you think Woody Hayes, the great Ohio State coach, would have loved to have this guy in his backfield? His running style just marries so well with that. When you think about Ohio State and their tradition at running back, right?
Finding some room. Stopped at the 47 after a 10-yard gain. The Buckeyes will have it 1st and 10. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Oh, they're after him. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
And he was off target there, but I tell you what, I'll expect to see more of that. They do a really good job in this offense of getting the running back the football in the passing game. Just let him make plays, let him be a difference maker, ball getting to him in space. So I expect we'll see more of that throughout this game.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Quick completion on the out route. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down. Fourth down, Sayin. Big tight end makes the grab. 1st down, still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Buckeyes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Sayin. Under fire. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense swarming on. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. To the air, it's Sayin. Showing the arm strength down the left side. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Using his legs, it's Jackson. Gets it up to the 35-yard line before going out of bounds.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. Slithers into space. There he goes! At the 30. He's at the 10. He is in! Touchdown! They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. There's a crease. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
If you want to test the physicality of a defense, get the toss play going. Get the outside run game working, because those DBs are going to have to find ways to fight off blocks, and you're going to find out just how badly these little guys want to put their face in the fan.
creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
Yeah, this offense is going to try to run the ball and do it in a variety of ways. You'll see zone reads. You'll just see straight downhill running. They'll get the toss play going as well to try to keep this defense on their heels.
Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Quarterback making adjustments. Saying to throw for it on 4th. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Trying to save time on defense, they use their second timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Say it. Here's a heat. Snagged out of the air. Breaks into the open. They pick up the first down. They'll mark him at the 34. Got to be expeditious here.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. Looking to pass. It's Sayin. Rushes on him. Nothing open downfield, so he'll just toss it away.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously, so he's outside the tackle boxes. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another down.
Got to give the defense credit on that play, taking everything away, forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. 4th and short, and you're in field goal range. What do you do here?
He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Throwing St. Clair. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown! They'll start the 3rd quarter with the run. Got enough for the first. Stopped at the 43 after the 15-yard pickup. Open a drive like that, it opens a world of possibilities. First down from the 43. This time he wants to throw. Pressure coming. On the move to the right and looking for a big one. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. 4 wide out set, 3 of them to the left on 2nd and 10. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. That's caught. It's Johnson. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. The Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Tavian St. Clair. He'll off one deep down the left side. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Quarterback making adjustments. Looking to throw at St. Clair. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. The Buckeyes peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. They'll start this drive with a pass. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Incomplete and very lucky that one wasn't picked off. And, man, could they have used that? It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Looking to take a shot. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. Whistles at after the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. Tavian on the play action. Grab near the marker. It's Smith. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one. Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. Gets the back moving. St. Clair. He finds a soft spot in the middle. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Quarterback may change this route. Looking for a man. It's St. Clair. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance.
Timing has got to be so critical when you're trying to throw the ball down close like that. They didn't have great timing on that one.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? This time. Stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. Saying from the gun on 3rd down. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long.
Now, the offense is still out there. They're taking a gamble here. They could come up empty by passing on the field goal here on 4th down. Flushed out of the pocket. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. It's incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
That is great job by this defense, coming up big on 4th down when it matters the most. You could tell they were dialed in. They knew they were going to throw the football. The defense was locked in on the quarterback. Great job defending the pass, forcing the incompletion on 4th down.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Finds his man. It's Etheridge. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Bully ball on 3rd and short. Knocked down in the Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Motion from the back. Throwing, say it. And it's incomplete, but there's a flag in the backfield. Let's see who the call's on. They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. That holding call backs him up 10. It's now 1st and 20. To throw, it's Sayin. Smith with the grab over the middle. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. And the Buckeyes in the hurry-up. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Makes the grab inbounds. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
Now, a lot of times late in football games, you'll see offenses get really, really conservative with the lead. I like how this offense didn't go against the clock. They stayed within themselves. They stayed true to
Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And he makes the catch at the 10. They're able to ride him down, but not before he has flipped the field with a huge pickup on the play. And now they are set up coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Here's Sayin to throw. Fires into the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking for the goal line. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown! The golden flashes after ripping off that huge run. Let's see if they can do it again. And send the tight end in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down. Got him downfield. Right down the gut of the field. 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. The offense changing the play. Creates a little room. Maybe a crease. And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds. They got the explosive play now to finish the deal. It's 1st and 10 from the 12. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Makes the grab. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
And all the hard work and commitment pays off, getting their first win of the season. Really impressed how they came out. After starting the season 0-2, they knew this was going to be a physical game, and they came ready to go on both sides of the ball. Very, very impressive.
They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards. Obviously didn't like what he saw on first down, and they used a timeout. Wants to throw on first down. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. Complete to the right. Running through contact. Runs through a man. He might have space. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45.
Let's go. We got some life. We made a big play, something to build off of. We need a lot of points, and we need them quickly. Time's running out. We're trailing big in this ballgame.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. The encroachment penalty on the D gives the offense a free 5 yards. Defense has to stay out of that neutral zone. It's 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. He lobs one high down the left side. And that one is picked off in the end zone. Trying to take it back. He's run out of bounds, and that's going to do it. The defense coming up large and putting a wrap on this one.
Well, man, we've seen explosive offensive firepower all game long, and here we are late in an obvious passing situation trying to get this thing close. The big INT, finally the defense makes a play, and David, it looks like they just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense.
Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Say it. He's not afraid to go deep. Intercepted. They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business. One more play to pad the stats. Looking downfield on first down. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. And that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work through throwing the football, in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game, David. This was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses that evolve so much. They can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defenses in this game. It was no different.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.